All right, here we go. Here we are. Here we are. All right, we're about to head out to the deep desert. Do a little spice mining. Get a little radio going. Sure, I'll do this right here. Okie dokie. I've done a couple of changes on this that should give us a bit better yield, make this go a little bit quicker. We only had one tick in spice yield gathering, and but well, I told us we now have 3. So that should just make this faster. We've also gotten increased spice yield bonus refining wise, so we should be getting more when we refine the spice. We'll see what that ends up being. And that's from specialization. Turn up the music. We are going to the deep desert. Forgot to get myself some water. Well. We'll get that in a bit. Where did they have that? There you go. Might as well do that. Not like anybody's going to bother me, but, you know, whatever. This is the new contraband crawler. It doesn't really look different, just grungy. I have the one for the carrier too, but I don't have permission for this carrier to customize it. Don't have that permission, so let's see what we can do here. Whoop. A little bit of a tight fit. Yeah, very tight fit. Should have enough water. Yeah. I want to put... Got these are basically giving up on us, so I made some new 20s we can use. We may end up... I'll use these until they burn out, but, you know, we have some extras. No, let's put this in here. We don't need this. Okay. Let's see. We want to head up to the D and E row because we're going to be solo crawling, right? So we want that. What's going on with the radio? I thought I was right. It's right shift. Why wasn't that working a second ago? Just going to head north. The radio is not playing. Is there a different audio for the radio? Nope. Turn that down. I'm not hearing the radio. Is there nothing being broadcast, I wonder?
You those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
So Atreides radio
Don't worry
play.
about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return.
All right,
the
I'm gonna
tome
grab a
when
quick
something
water. I'll be
strange
right back as
caught
I
their
fly.
eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Eamon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but... Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Okay.
Leave that to me.
Always important to hydrate.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools who would end up on top.
Just gonna look for medium spice
You
fields.
and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
As soon as we get to the
No, this is a misunderstanding.
Next
Understand
section.
me.
And since this is wartime,
all right.
the articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and
Okay.
traditions that come
A.
with it. Stand tall, for you are the future
B,
of our
C.
house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taran, Amon, and Lyra rise together with
Yeah.
the rest of the class, proud
Yeah.
and vindicated.
We did it. We actually did it.
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us
I
to do
guess
is unseal our
no.
orders and see where we're bound.
About halfway, we'll start heading.
I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them
Let's
at the
head
same
east
time?
first.
On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Again, we're just gonna be looking for
Miraculous.
medium
That's it,
spice
then.
fields.
We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes
usually
continue
like to
their
climb
journey,
to
facing new
about
challenges
here.
as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides.
I don't want to get above
Until
750.
then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
We just start looking for spice fields. That's what happens on a chill day.
I am the convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Baron. I
Under
have
the
now
protection of the
received
Baron.
word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Qurangiana Zen Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were. Tools of control. An opiate for the masses.
Tools of control.
An oppressed people docile and unquestioning.
This is not boding well.
What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide
Is there no
real
spice?
solace? Or is it merely an illusion? A false promise of meaning, of reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another myth to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines.
Okay, there don't appear to be any medium spice fields to the east.
What is the true purpose
That's crazy.
of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear?
I don't think I've ever seen
Can we
this.
trust in the baseless
It could be that there's
promises of
nobody
men?
here, and
Or should
so
we seek our
because I do
own
think sometimes they're
truth,
not going to
free from
spawn
the
if
shadows
nobody's
of
around.
ancient dogmas?
I
These
sometimes wonder if
questions
that's the way
have
that works.
troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
This doesn't bode well at all. That spice up there? No. There is no spice for us. Where is the spice for us? Well, we're gonna have to flip a bitch. Oh, that's not what we want to do. There we go. Where's the spice? Crazy. I'm not seeing any spice blows. What's that about? Oh, here we go. Okay, we got one. Off just one tick off of west, one tick southwest. I hope it's not a small one. Wow, the radio's even quiet. I don't get it. What's going on? Talk about a chill day. Can't even get the radio on. Alright, let's see the spice. Bloom there. that might be a tiny one. I don't want to take this out. I am not so brave as to want to take this out to the PvP area solo. I just think that's just a bad idea. And I don't know that anybody's out here, but still, I wouldn't want to risk it. That's the thing. See, I'm not even seeing small. And that looks like maybe it's a small. That looks maybe tiny. I could be wrong. But I fear I'm right. Yeah, that's a small one. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, that's not a medium blow. That's a little dinky field. Well, that's gonna suck. Why is there no spice? Except the dinky spice. South. The only one I might risk is if there's a big field just like on the F. You know what I mean? When those are near the edge of the map. I did that once and that was fine. Because I can fairly easy, because I can see people coming, so long as I keep my head on a swivel, I can get out of there and reach the PvE zone. I think hopefully before I would get hurt. But I'm not going out to I or H solo. That's just ridiculous. Not a bright move without protection. Without a group. No spice. What gives? Oh, nope, that's rocks. Usually along the DE line, that's where all the mediums are. In the PvE area. They should all be in here. I should look left and right and just see them. But nada this morning for some reason. It's 11:29. 11:30. It's almost afternoon. Oops. Wrong thing. Why would there be no spice? Anybody? Anybody have an idea? Oh. That's way out there though. That's northwest. That's going to be in the F. Maybe we just go see if that's the big one. If that's the big one, maybe we risk it for the biscuit. If it's the big one in the F. Because again, we got a ways to go. That could be. And if it is, maybe we need to risk it. Because otherwise, I mean, because we can fill this thing up with that easily. Easily. I think it might be. I might be willing to risk that. Maybe. Because there is no mediums around. That's so far off, I wonder if it is. That's northwest of us. Yeah, I think that is a large field. Yeah. That's in the PvP area. That is a risk. Pretty big risk. Do we risk it, chat? Do we go for it? Because otherwise it's nothing. There is nothing. Maybe if we start doing that ones, the medium will start popping off. Actually, I don't know if that is. Yeah. I don't know if that's it. Okay, we'll start heading up there. We'll take a look. But something tells me the medium, the large would be there. Or is that the large? But I think the large is off the side here of these big islands. So, yeah, that's... I don't think that's the large field. We'll go check it out, but I don't think that's the large field. Keep an eye out for bogeys. No, that's the large field right there. Okay. Well, you know what I'm going to do? So I'm willing to wager that is a medium. With all the smoke there, I wouldn't be able to see anything coming in. We'll head back east, see if something pops. Back in the PvE area. See if something pops. And does good. If not, we'll just skip to the plastanium run until we start seeing mediums pop. Once we do, then we'll go out and do this. It's not like we have other options that will mean that we're not going out into the PvP area unprotected with no protection whatsoever. You know, I mean, I like a risk, but Only a risk if I have a chance of maybe fighting back. So we'll head back over to like E86, then head south. Actually, you know what? We'll just head for the base. We'll be able to see if something pops. Keep our eye out. Whoop. Something off to the east. Maybe we just need to be patient. I am bummed about the radio. There we go.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder
So I think
was
this
rapidly becoming
is
something
immediate.
else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into
That
the
small one
enigmatic
over there.
death of Crew Chief
I'm gonna look at
Jarek
something else.
Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands.
Maybe it's rocks. I
Until
don't know.
death
Yeah, I think that's rocks.
on the Titan returns.
We've got a spice fuel. Is it a medium? We're gonna find out as we head over there. Or is this still that small? Can't be. Where did that small one go, by the way? I think this is a medium. I swore there was a small one. Wait, is there no... Oh, somebody's doing it. Looks like somebody's already here. Yeah, somebody's there, got it. Damn. They jumped on it. That's what happens when there's so few. I'm not going to mess with them. Having more is just going to cause a problem for...
To Harvester Radio.
You know, I wouldn't want him jumping in on mine if I got it.
To the Spice Miners Guild. Next on
Just like I
Harvester
wouldn't
Radio,
want somebody coming out with
exclusive
compactors if I was
dispatches with
running a crawler.
Violetta Bay.
Then they're just basically thumpers. Alright, you know, we got one that we lost out on. People were waiting. They were waiting for it. Okay, let's go and just get some titanium and stravidium.
This is Violetta May with another episode of June Sea Dispatches. A program where we share
You've got
a day
time.
in the life of a Dune man.
It's a chill
and
Sunday,
shine
you know.
a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today we have a very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Chief Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to vary your route and returning with a full spice load. My crew found the shortcut we'd become comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carry-all was forced down and stripped before we knew
See,
it.
another one as we go.
We were
We
trapped
are
on
going to
a
want to take
planet for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for crew chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. And when we caught up with crew chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen was still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed. One must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for
No, it's
our
not going to be a
listeners.
medium, I don't think.
Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaw
That's gonna be a small one.
Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solaris up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
I'm quite sure our vaunted Sardaukar legions would energetically disagree.
Don't matter. Not how tough or strong you are.
It's a bit disappointing, but again,
It's like catching smoke with
we
your
got other
hands.
stuff we can do.
One moment all's well. You catch
And eventually the more will start
make
popping
it
off.
away. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It
There's
was
another
hot.
one out here flying.
Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4. Real monster harvester. 6-level
Yeah, there's
factory
people
deck
out
with a
here.
rebuilt Dominium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old
Might be a
pre-show
fight to get some
equipment
spice
would have
today,
long been
ladies and
phased
gentlemen.
out by the guild.
It had.
Might be rough.
But with over a third of our fleet glassed when Carthage went atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the harvested fleet.
They don't broadcast it, but there's a dire shortage of working crawlers right now. We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the guilds have been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll comes to think, but no. We're
But
supplied
no.
with a grid reference.
They
and a
don't
firm
listen to
understanding
us.
that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the guild ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, we did what we could.
Yeah.
Followed our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way to pass through that mountain sector was a certain gap in the rock. And that's where they hit us. Perched up on the canyon walls like great brown spiders. Can't imagine how long they've been waiting there. boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
Tragic
Alright,
loss
so
of equipment and personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
let's go and do some
You
buggy
say?
work.
From on high?
Not too high.
I don't know why we get this worm sign while we're doing this.
Well, that's something.
We do
Fortunately, the closest hard ground
This is the
was more than a
contraband
kilometer
buggy.
away.
Oh dear.
with
First worm
that
must have
low
been
res
there
bug
already.
that they do.
Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away.
Alright.
The beast barely had time to die before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right
Let's
for
see
us.
here.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, for the hard ground is more of the Titanic bastards join the hunt. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in
I've
our
not tried to
wake.
do any
But you made it.
mining on this
7
new version
down
of the
from
Deep Desert
13.
Shield Wall.
I guess Santana didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe.
Oh, I have a little
in manner of
calculator. Let me
speaking.
see. Where's my little
Aye,
calculator?
we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
And we've got
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home
2750.
as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think
question
Arrakis
is, I
a
want to
lifeless
go and
tundra,
fill this
but they could never
container.
go wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles,
I'll
locusts,
figure out how
and
much
the
is in
like.
this camera. So basically what I can do is I can
From the rocks. It seems that especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
take the volume
Of course, water
of
was
the
in
container
short supply, but
and
we were
calculate
just
how much
gathered each
titanium
morning from the dew.
and how much dravidium I
No,
need to get a fairly
the real
even
danger
amount
lay in the weekly
of
Coriolis storms we faced.
ingots.
And then
I
what
do
they
have to empty
provided.
this though, so it's 15,000
I must
15,000 in
ask
here.
you to pause there, Chief
So
Bellari,
put
for
that in
station
my little
identification
calculator.
and the daily motivational with our dear master
And I need
inspirator, Jovian Huss.
13,044
We'll be right
titanium
back with more June Sea dispatches
and
after this.
6,522 stravidium, and that will make me 2174 ingots. That's how much you can fit into a container.
This is
Enough to make
Harvester Radio,
2,174
the voice of the Spice
plastanium
Miners
ingots.
Guild, broadcasting from Hefeston
So we'll start with the
Depository at
titanium.
frequency 732.4 on your local community
And then
style.
we'll move on to the
The Daily Motivational with
Stravidium.
Master Inspirator Jovian Huss. This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence. Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across
This is
the
much
interior.
steeper than it was.
But now, back to
If I recall
Dune
correctly.
Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
Or maybe that
This
was
is
that
Violetta
there,
May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Bellari, famed rig boss of
let's
crew
do this.
AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a
Stands right.
series
See
of
it?
events that
My
essentially
little
embody the
guide.
worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert. Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis' fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Ilari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Ilari.
Aye, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our crevasse in the rocks got hold with 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twins to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai mixing, sure. Best separated tech ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight,
That's
I
an interesting
suppose he
base.
accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a long-time comrade.
Aye.
A lover,
We arose that morning after the first storm.
a patron,
Jarabai was nowhere to be found.
colleague.
We said a few words on his
acquaintance.
behalf. The rest of all us brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
I can't
A
tell you how
very
many
slight hope, one would think.
acquaintances I
Considering
lost to
your
the
position in
worm.
deep desert, so far from any known flight paths
Tit
or
worm.
trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival
Even a
and
slight
less
hope.
desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on
In a word,
water kept us on the
it
right side of
sucked
the
big
grave.
donkey balls.
But morale went
And I know
south
that's
quickly.
more than one word to you,
Suppose
but
the
to
natural
me,
protection
it's
of the
one
shield
big mouthful of a
insulated us
word.
from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm.
The unbridled
There was no
force.
such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
Oh, Valari, he knows how to tell it.
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world.
One thing I would wish, nice quality of life thing, is if you have the light on and you hop into the
And
cutaway,
help to keep the
that it stays
sandworms at
on.
bay
Like it stays
when we're
on
not.
unless you actually exit the vehicle.
The storms were maddening.
That would be nice.
We were sun-scorched, dehydrated.
Like I get why they don't want it to stay on if you're not staying in the vehicle, but come on.
The deafening winds. In a constant
That's
panic
no way
that
up, is
this
it?
might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm
Will it
exposed
bury
a
you
ridge of volcanic
alive?
rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you." Simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, it passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished.
I thought
us
there
to
might
the
be
point where we
titanium over
didn't care
here.
anymore. In retrospect,
Apparently I was
I
wrong.
know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it.
Yeah, oh
We
yes.
saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know what it was. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that chilled-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive.
Right.
It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust. Suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to, considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom Tenney and I were left.
What happened to the other three?
Good old Tom Tenney.
They just weren't with us.
He's a good lad, he
When we got
was.
there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still
Laying
functioned.
himself a crate out there,
Tommy and
isn't
I
he?
pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water.
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsant Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year
Titanium.
later, back on the command deck of a harvester,
Give me
ready for
some
new challenges,
titanium.
new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild
I really like
brothers
this
have a
buggy
crooked
variant.
sense of humor.
One must admit,
Between this and the
there is
Harkonnen.
a certain degree of irony in the
I
appointment.
like them both.
Especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the GC? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my
Profitability
guest,
is
Chief
the
Valari,
lubricant.
for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD 377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
There. Couple bits.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
All right, this one's Oh, I forgot. We can go. go down there. I forgot we can do that. Where's the road down? I think it's right here. Go down there, go to that island.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Seed Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Now I know they built paths down to the desert. The question is, where are they?
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Seed Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the
Where
last
did they put
operational
those?
mega harvester, the
I don't think
Sand
they're going to be up
Titan,
here.
to explore the unique
they're
culture
in
and
between.
traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions,
Here?
and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin.
Maybe it is?
The Titan's an old beast, but she's
Yeah,
still crawling along.
yeah, look at
Praise
all
the
this.
Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too
Okay,
tight.
we're going
When
into the deep
worm
desert.
signs is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear.
Should be able to make it to
Every
this
tool
island.
and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. It may come a day when your very life
Well, there's
depends
one
on your
side.
spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst
You
the
want to get
crew?
over to there.
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a
Okay.
nickname,
1,
you've
2,
earned your
3.
place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of
You only need 10,000 more.
ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck one. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks.
So you can be right up
jingling
against
like
the wall
blood
and you're
rose
okay.
trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every
I like this radio.
story or two.
I hope they...
That's for sure.
I'm not sure if they're
There's
adding
the
things.
tale of
I don't
old
recall hearing this
Shark
particular one.
supposedly rode a worm for half a mile.
But I hope they
after
do
getting thrown off
keep
his
adding
buggy.
this sort of
Our
content.
stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames, or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows
I don't think a
that's
worm can come up here.
1217. Then we've got Shovel
I don't know why this worm sounds
Rock
here.
Raider,
It's a bit
Spice
unnerving.
Sniffer, Potter Tutu, then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stain, Ratcatcher and Desert Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spicehead, Eve Master.
Wouldn't it be crazy if a
then
worm
there's
just
June
came
Walker,
right up underneath
the
you
Cuckoo,
in the shield wall?
Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the
Now
family.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily
Call me.
go to my crate here.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of
stuff
another
over.
exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Let me go out again. And I think we'll head right out to that island again. But I can only do that in a buggy. So we need another about 10,000.
Communinet Theatre presents
We need a few runs of this, and then we gotta do the Stravidium.
5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling.
Yes.
It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
5 days of Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access.
I really want to find somewhere where I can hear all of these in order.
Survived the Carthage incident.
You know?
The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
No, I didn't go up, did I? I went straight through here.
Then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arsum said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question
Jinn.
is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller of ours sent Noon to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say
Let's see
we
if
were
we can
coming. I asked
hug
if it
the
was
wall.
haunted. Jingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of
I
it.
really like this
Ghosts or jinns
ability
or
to get down
whatever.
to the desert.
So, what'd your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Whoa.
Sorry,
That was quite a leap.
Tisk. Well said you had people in, Simple.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Oh, this is a
Didn't mark you
part
as
of the story of
sentimental
chapter
type.
2.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of
Right.
spice.
What makes you think it
The woman
isn't
we
a
found
hundred
dead,
pile of
she was
scrap
looking
with
for a
the rest of
necklace.
the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out. What is this stuff? Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Fel?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your back to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one, you down. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slig of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Vel, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
He must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
The Lord High
Upon returning
Snake
to Arrakis,
himself.
Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
Can we make it to those islands, do you think?
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker
We
to
can
find
make that
the
island
Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived,
in
though.
very good shape.
When fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery for that fire.
And it's this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that.
It's
The heat from the
976.
bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this
Should be
way
like that, yeah.
for nothing.
Not for nothing.
So we're gonna find out.
We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill before they kill
I
us.
am
What's
terrified.
waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me.
Nice.
On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot!
Now we see if there's any here.
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Raben has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, quick grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah!
Ripping.
Almost there! Where?
I'm
Fox Canyon!
not sure if there's
Just
any
down this
titanium
grade!
ones.
A Fox Canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door.
Oh, there's some there.
What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in
Gotta
here.
get down there.
Ride home in style.
Oh,
Val,
there's
get
some
the lights.
here. Can I grab that from here?
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs.
Ah,
Check the hold.
Shai-halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crazy devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
the other way to get that one. Could be a tricky one. Let's Billy goat this down. Maybe I can... Yeah, let's do this.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until Stanley shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bedded down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Be profitable, be safe. Be a Dune man. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Got a worm over there. And we're almost halfway there. We do need to get back there, though. It's the shortest way. If we go here, let's go over here. Will be the farthest out point. Every little meter counts, right? So there we go. That's our route.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the Dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne.
Chief Jarek Thorne.
Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the mimic film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man of the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job
number's gonna be? Solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No. Fortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to
The
hand
crew
you
is
over.
out for blood.
But the crew will tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first, but I did see Rico.
All right, I did go this way.
You saw him? Where?
I don't remember this next one.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message coming and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following. Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist. No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages.
Yeah,
wanted
she knew.
to expose him.
She knew.
Get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa
Tessa?
Lim, the engineer. My investigation into Tessa Lim took me
No,
to the
Tessa
operator
Lim.
of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. They couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret
Well, it's a
twisted
Jack
thing
Nicholson
going
type.
on when no one was looking.
When
Guess
no
hate
one
won
was
out in
looking.
the end.
What was the source
I
of
went
conflict
after her in
between
the end.
Thorne and Tessa?
Everything.
Like a dog.
From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa
6,000
Lim had a
halfway there
combative
with the
relationship
titanium.
with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it.
Do you want to take a break?
And
Do we
to
want to
discover
take a break
what
from
that
this and maybe
was,
check and see if
I
there's
would have to go
some
to the
spice girls out there
source.
now?
Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorne was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in...
I mean, a
maybe
crawler
I'll
could get like
idea in his
4,
head.
5.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena
I mean, it's probably, yeah, 2 or 3 would probably fill a sand crawler, so
Interesting. I've heard
I'm not
from others
hopeful
that
because
you
there was the
and
one
Thorne
crawler
have
out there
something
already.
going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Well, we'll see.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with,
You know, there was the
Rico sleeps in a
one
bunk.
that way. I don't
Thorne
know
has
if
a
any
cabin
more
with
have
a
gone
door.
up over here.
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorne's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed
Probably
to
should
be
have
in the
brought a couple more
Shigawire
fuel
shack
tanks, to be
alone
honest.
that night, where was Jeb,
We'll see.
our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
I saw a dev stream where, I'm not a dev stream, a live stream where, I think it was actually just a recording where they were talking to the devs. And they were talking about being able to use a sand crawler to get flower sand. And I think the idea is that they want to do it, that it's not an easy fix, because the crawler is coded to only go for spice. And coding it to work with sand would just, it would be more work. Not like it can't be done, but it does require work. And that is just not a, they want it, it's something that they'd like to do, but there are other priorities first. That would be nice, I think, to be able to use a crawler, or maybe introduce a smaller vehicle, a mini crawler. You know, you can always use another vehicle. People don't have vehicle limits. He said, realizing the flaw in his logic. Yeah. All right. Again, do you think we head east again? In hopes? You know, the one that bloomed to the west was taken. Somebody got there real quick. Just about, yeah, where that worm is we'll start heading east. Fast breach. Probably going for a shipwreck. Crashed ship.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hepeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Nice. What I like about this, you know, this is really nice and peaceful doing this. You feel like a harvester, right? Really do kind of begin to feel like a harvester. I feel like maybe when I do this, I should put on my spice garb. And I think we're probably going to have no joy on this spice run. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to get some spice going, and then when 1 o'clock hits, start doing some Landsraad missions. Some grinding out crafting. But alas, you know, you've got 600,000 water just sitting there. Waiting for spice to filter it through.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Ah, spice coffee. Again, I just don't think we're
before a live studio audience.
got no luck.
Another day, another sorrow.
No luck.
And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new rafter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but
I
at
have
least we
not
keep
seen
it
any
interesting.
spice.
Now, if I can just get this
I
old
don't know what's
rotary
going
cycle
on. That
working.
there's, if they reduced the spice blooms,
Right mind would make it like...
if they did,
Oh, come on.
that's dumb.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. Now, that's quality work here, boys. Yeah. Lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Patient son of a reindeer.
Stuff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
I don't know if this is new with the update. This kind of slow, no spice, the PvE row area.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help?
Because I remember coming out here before and just seeing fields.
Yeah? Well, you don't remember? The main
Of course, it could be that
my hair was 3 centimeters
today's
over
I'm just
gill
being unlucky
rents.
and people are grabbing them.
Oh, now I remember.
It's like I said, with the one blue, by the time we got there, somebody was on there with a crawler already.
I had no
So
choice. I needed it cut.
And I
may
told
be
you
what
to
it
wait
is.
until I got home. I don't know why.
A life
you
of
would
a
ever go to
harvester.
Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
it's a tough job.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zentara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Oi, now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or
And I dare you,
That's flower
have you
sand.
smelled it?
There's a
Speaking of
teeny
which,
tiny
where's
space.
your mother?
Get out of my rabbit, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray
There's
bat.
space out there.
Well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms?
What about to where we
I
were?
can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Let's edge a little more south.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands.
Flower sand.
Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post.
If I see something bubbling, I'm just going to stop on the nearest island. Wait for it to blow and hop out there before somebody else comes with a crawler.
So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Disappointing.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock it till you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12.
Yeah, we're gonna have
I'm here
to.
to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of
We're
the
gonna call it on the
worst
spice
in the
operation.
Imperial Basin.
You can blame the
We
Kira.
don't have enough fuel to keep going back and
I'll
forth.
decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank.
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Disappointing.
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Valerian proscriptions
There's been
spoken here.
like one medium spice load that I have seen. Somebody got it.
Frank, Must think
That's
we
it.
are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's time to,
That sounds like a dollar.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, low fuel.
Looks like we're gonna need another
Yeah.
inspector.
As it stands, I think I'll have enough fuel to bring the container back. If
Oh, another day, another Solari.
I fill it up with ore. So let's do that. We'll have to come back later in hopes that maybe some medium spice flows. Spice field will bloom. Because right now it just ain't happening. And as it is, I'd have to still launch a couple of times, and that would take fuel, and yeah, it's disappointing. Definitely. Let's head back. Pray we have enough fuel to get back. Still 0, so in about 10, 11 minutes that should change. We'll have 5. So what we'll do is we'll go and we'll fill up the stuff for the plastanium, and then we'll go start that processing while we do our Landsraad missions.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
We heard part 2 last time.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived
about
the
our fuel.
Carthage incident.
Not gonna lie.
The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
Not going to lie.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds
I may have to stop off and grab some more fuel cells.
sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen
Carry her
power
back.
on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long
Yeah, this is
day
problem.
of toil
We are in
their
trouble.
Baron's name.
10% fuel. And 8,000
Come to
years
tea,
to go.
Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner.
Hmm.
You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared.
This is
They say he was an agitator,
potentially
but no one
bad.
can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Okay, it's creeping down, creeping down.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devan. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cutter-ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
I think what I need to do before I completely run out of fuel
The phase differential is off by more than
is
0.0003.
drop off this
You can't. I forbid
crawler in
Why
a
are they
safe
making you
spot
do this?
and get out of here, get back to
Zantara
the
destroyed the last
database.
facility that made and tested
So I don't think I'm going to
precision
make it
las
back
barrels.
to base.
No.
I can put this
I've got to go.
Be careful,
down here.
Something very bad is coming.
Shelter maybe.
Shadow is already upon us.
And glide.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Landsraad controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. Now, let's get on with our job.
Sheltered here.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic.
Leave it here.
I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and
Mark it
requires
on the map.
equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have
Well,
I
it's probably not.
test-fired
Waypoint's going to go when we go
ungraded
down the
barrel.
basin, but
The medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devan.
No one here disagrees with you,
it should be
Ufi.
good.
But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk left. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Landsraad control is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment.
Yeah, mistakes were made.
Signal wave guide in range.
Areg, how's the mesh? Phase
It only came out
ion
with
is in
4
the
fuel
mesh.
cells. It probably should have come out with
Optical pump
6.
is engaged and the coils are hot.
I didn't
Okay,
expect to be
let's
driving
take it
back and
slow.
forth and fighting nothing.
Engaging throttle.
Or flying back and forth. You know, that's
Shut
late
it down!
plans.
Shut it down! Areg! Venting big tanks!
So go and fill
Submerging
this out.
coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
We've done!
Areg!
Let's see if we can make it back to base. We should be able to. Get up high enough. And glide back to base. And the crawler is sheltered, so it shouldn't be a problem if a storm hits. You know, when I started this, when I filled everything up, I started with 4 fuel cells. Used them all to fill up the crawler and the carrier. Not enough. For a wild goose chase, looking for spice. Now let's fill this bad boy up. Doesn't mind a detour, really, right? Don't know where I was going there. But now we're back on the right track. We should have our mnemonic recollections now. Yep. Let's get popping on this ore. Gotta go get the vehicle. Forgot about that. Need the vehicle. Need our crawler. Should be over there. Is that under there? No, not that one. A different arch. This arch. Excuse me. Thought I'd just land here real quick. So I don't know why spice is not blooming as much. It's really only see one medium spice field in the PvE area across the entire length in several hours is just kind of odd. Granted, I'm not hurting for spice right now. But, you know, also means I can't sell any extra. Then I have to ask myself, what do you need the money for? And perhaps it's to buy augments and things like that on the market that I don't have. I'm at the point of being able to add 2. So I can land like this. Tight fit. Okay. Back to buggying. Actually, I'll be right back. Got a quick nature's call. 1 second. Okay. Let's see. To the buggy. This time I think we'll head west. Nothing? Wondering if maybe I'll be able to hear one of Maxim's shows from the arena. One of his first shows back when he was on Getty Prime, right? Because he was talking about how he used to do community shows. And I think they're the ones you hear.
Like a Harkonnen with rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's Provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it. And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program.
Sounds like Richard Attenborough.
Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty.
I don't think I can go to this.
Trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth. blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There. Movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Seleucid tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations.
Truly.
As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Seleucid tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens.
There.
The majesty of the Seleucid tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey
You mean superior
ends
guns?
here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal
You forgot to make a left turn at
is
Albuquerque.
a slow, agonizing process, necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again.
Why do these Harkonnen sound so delusional?
The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. And at last,
Color me
the
disgusted.
many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy.
It tells me I just should have gone to the
Until
island
next
that
time, my loyal listeners,
we went to before,
this
because
is your host, Lord Havoc of the
feel like we're-
Obsidian Plain, signing off.
spending a lot of fuel driving around, finding nothing.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Billy got up this.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent
Robo
galaxy
sent badly.
ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality
down
is
to
the
this.
soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, hmm? Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring news.
Hello, taxi, my old friend. You want to get up onto this ridge, I think. Get up here from here. Yes, no, maybe so. Did they move all the ore onto like these big crags that we can't get to? What's going on? What's going on? Ah, there's one. There's some down there too. I'm not going to fit through that, am I? No, sir. Really good over it. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes, you can. There.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gedi Prime, where the Landsraad continues to test the mettle of our contestants.
So this is Maxim's show. Landsraad. Maxim Dubrov.
For the latest update.
Thank you, and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only two contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcine, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
It is going to be a fierce battle. Holocaust with his immense strength is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Halotam swings his massive
back
flavor,
up.
but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly
Nope, we're gonna have to drop
fast.
down.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Holotom's defenses, and... Hollow got spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado del Cid. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vida. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the
Not useful.
the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister
Okay, so that's the way up to that ridge.
Injured from her
I can see over
spectacular fall
there.
earlier.
Yes, Vida. She
I
probably
gotta get down
won't be
from
too
here.
much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado del Cid, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility
had more
can
luck.
overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to learn the twists and turns of the mantrap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
There's some there, but
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling
did they reduce
commentary
the amount
from the
of
heart of Gaiety
plastanium in
Prime.
the
The stakes are higher
arrow?
than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Mantrap.
Okay, there's stuff over there. We're just gotta get down there. Oh, it was scrap. I thought it was titanium. Shining, but no! What the hell, man? Why do heck? Yeah, this is all aluminum and stuff. Well, let's go back to where we know. Head out to that little island. Oh, here's some titanium. See if we can billy goat up this somehow. Over here.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
Yes.
Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all
Where'd that
safe.
come from?
Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous
see what that
arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received,
Knifed
are
into
not
that.
convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children.
I mean, this might have been a small one.
And never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
Voice
Anonymous
of the
citizen
people.
writes, Dune Watch. I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion.
Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled
We
lion.
got only one more little node to get.
The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently
We don't
rests
even get a full
at
one.
1 million salons.
Okay, let's see if we can see where this
The pot,
spice broom
the
goes.
Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life's Christmas. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet.
Northwest.
Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate
I don't think it's far enough out.
Atreides to pollute Katy City's water
Should
supply
be a
with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to
A medium.
expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes
far-
of
not far enough
House
out.
Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you.
Yay, Citizen X.
That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Figured that might happen. What's a little flip over among friends? So now we're up to 9,000. I think we have like 2 more trips we'd have to make. I think we'll do that near where we were because we got 2 good trips closer to the base than we did venturing out here. And chances are, at this point, those have respawned. And then we'll move over to starting Stravidium. 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 Oh, I can't take it. Oh, there's one there, though. Good to know. This, I think, is a testing station. Yep. So I'm going to have to make a run of the PvP stations to get some plastanium dust. Maybe the shipwrecks. The PvP shipwrecks. We're gonna get better blueprints in the Overland map testing stations. I haven't done those yet. But I am going to need plastanium dust. Really wish they had a take all from this end. That'd make life so much easier. They do here.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
8, 9,
strength through loyalty.
13044.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Landsraad competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim
we're not bad.
Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current position.
As I recall, we had some pretty good results. I don't really saw any up here.
Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the Western Tunnel. His violent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting grugs. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Puikonem, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaelin Sheath, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Puikonem, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaelin Sheath.
That's right, Maxim. Sheath and Nem have both reached the treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Puikonem and Kaelin Sheath are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaelin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Puiko deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Puiko's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaelin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Puiko lunges, and Kaelin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Puiko throws his weight against her. Kaelin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaelin Sheath has plummeted into the abyss! Puiko stands victorious!
yourself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puikonem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vera. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man Trap.
No, okay. Well, there was some over here, wasn't there? If I recall correctly. Oh no, that's right. We thought there was, but there was not. Somebody put a base up there. Interesting. Okay, I don't see any other way down. And we should be able to get enough without having to head to the islands. And then we'll head to the island next. We have titanium also back at Arcastella, so if I get to 1300, we should be golden. I'm trying to remember if there was stuff up here. Yes. here. And then we can go back, because we can only hold 3044. And next we'll go down to the island.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the
I'm reading right now The Battle of Corin novel.
is another
So I guess I'm going to learn in this at one point how the feud started between the Harkonnen and Atreides that's lasted 10,000 years. Because they were the two people who made House Harkonnen and House Atreides, Vorian Atreides and Javier, or Xavier Harkonnen, were friends, were like best friends. So some kind of betrayal. And now it's between Vorian Atreides and the grandson of Xavier Atreides, Abulard. I believe is in Dune Prophecy.
The right questions. Questions that are key
The Elder Harkonnen in Dune Prophecy.
to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So...
Right?
So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty.
Yeah, we only need another
succulent
1,000 of
sea
this.
honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the Duke called brutal in House Harkonnen,
And we'll be good.
direct.
Then we can fill the rest with
That one must
Stravidian.
watch out for. At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments.
So we'll do a brief run
If
out to the islands just beneath the shield wall.
carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spawning a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Because we know that little way down. Take that and grab the little bit of titanium. You know, be easy to get 4,000. I mean 1,000. Then on the way back, we'll just start grabbing Stravidium as well. Shooby-doo-doo. Shooby-doo-doo. Hey. At some point I also need to do a silicone block run over at our flower sand base. Why didn't just pass a bunch of titanium? Let's see here. About 275 per. So we only need a couple. Should be able to get that at these islands here. Should I even attempt here? Yeah, let's check these out. See what they got. They got a couple titanium. Cool. Nope, that's tritium. Let's get this to reset. It's over here. There's some titanium there. Titanium there. This should be enough. Again, we only need close. Only need 1,000. We should be able to get that with this one right over here. There we go. Well, let's start grabbing strontium. We don't need nearly as much strontium. Half of what we had before. Yeah. While we're out here, we might as well just go to these islands. There was one over here, wasn't there? Is that all just copper? Nope, there was one. Here. There's some strontium there. Oh, storm. That's no bueno. Can we get shelter here? No. it's going. Okay, we're not gonna. It's not gonna bother us. Hello. Distributing up there.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Holotov, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vida Costilla. Vida, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Puiko Men and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Puiko Men is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the crysknife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Puiko then sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions,
so we won't have to make as many trips for
Astravidium ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sila Krom, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
Okay, Stravidium. We need 6,500 Stravidium. See some over here. Not sure why that's there.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking
The
advisor
Convert.
to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron.
Yeah, I believe this propaganda.
Out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I have maintained it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Dukalito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed illusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion,
Halfway there almost. Just a one trip. Just need a bit more stupidity. Stravidium. Stravidium. Give us Stravidium. 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 That is not Stravidium. Is that Stravidium? No, that's aluminum. Definitely halfway there. How much we have left? We're almost full. Let's empty this. So we need to, yeah, we've got too much here. One, that's 5,000, 10,000, 5,000, 10,000, 13,000. $44. Right. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. Oh, that's 2,500. Jesus. 5, 10, 1, 2. Oh, we do need the other. 3, 44. So this is the extra. Right? 5, 10, 12, 13, 44. Cool. And now the quest.
The Harkonnen Network.
For the
where
Harkonnen
every
Network.
moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain.
Lord
and
Havoc.
I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis 4. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature
Draconian Burrower?
that has adapted itself.
I think they created new content for this. But previously it was a Seleucid tiger.
Tracker Vark, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Haber, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Surely a marvel of nature.
Surely.
Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment. Its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it navigates these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
Oh, he sounds like a prince.
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the draconian burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come.
Will they?
This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plains, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
There's more titanium over here than I thought. To remember that next time. But I'm not going to need... I'm not going to need to do another titanium run anytime soon. Novi. Once I'm done with this. Oh, this looks familiar. There's another one over there. Is it? Oh, that's titanium. Just a little bit over 1,000 more to go. Oh, oh. Spice? Okay, it looks really close. I should really start carrying around binoculars. Oh yeah, there's much more titanium over here than I thought. Much better on this side than the other. Really struggling over on the other side. I think I just didn't come too far. Or far enough, I should say, the first time I came over here. Gave up too soon. But now we must look for more Stravidium. A bit more. We're pretty, looks like, I mean, it's nice to see people in the deep desert. I wonder... Oh. Alright. $5 million water. Well, if we ever need water. Now we want to go up here. See if there's more Stravidium over here. No joy.
Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
Strength and loyalty.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
We're running through fuel like
Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist,
Supposed to be a fuel-efficient driver.
We just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Peter. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Voiko Neb, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Voiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly, he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Voiko to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Voiko's reputation is in tatters, but wait! He seems to have a plan!
Kanto and Voiko are circling each other warily. Voiko, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Voiko's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out, but Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Voiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Voiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
I think I went this way.
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Voiko.
There it is! But Voiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizard. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the segment of
No, you can't. You can't be mining me. It's me. It's my stuff. I am mining.
This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
I'm gonna do these stops for an ore. I'm gonna get in front of him. I'm gonna get in front of him.
Can't you figure out why, Vida?
I don't
Stop for
see
titanium.
it,
Stop it.
unless
Stop.
I've heard of certain
I don't need it.
individuals of Ishkal who can
I'm
communicate
looking for
with
this.
these deadly creatures, but I
Can't get the
never
one up
thought
there.
I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell
No,
me
I
the truth,
can't.
Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand.
Why are these all up there?
The tables have turned,
Oh, that's titanium
and
anyway.
this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
The Man Trap.
Wow, wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
See if there's any Stravidium around here. Oh, I think I saw a cat. I did see a couple caps. I hate that. I hate you with a passion. That's all I need. Did you type something? No. Okay. Back to base. Actually, we need 500 more. We have 500. We have 500 Castella. We don't need to do that. We're in good shape. We have more than 500 at Castella. Yeah, so, oh, wait. We'll grab what we can. Along the way. It's not really about what you do, it's the Stravidium you gather on the way. Afternoon, how are you? I apologize for any YouTube delay. How's it going, Marbles? I'm doing good. Doing good. Just finishing up a plastanium run. Should have enough to make just over 2,000 ingots. We were going to do a spice run, but spice blooms have been going real slow. And I was wasting fuel looking for them, so
You are listening to
only found one, and
the voice of
one
House
medium because I was going to
Harkonnen.
solo crawl.
We are Arrakis.
Found one medium, and somebody was on it already with a
As
crawler.
the dark
So
and tangled truths of House Atreides
pretty busy
are
day in the deep
revealed
desert.
by the convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert.
So we may have to come back for the spice.
So
So we're going to bring all this back. We have a bunch of titanium and Stravidium. We're going to bring it back to base. Start up the plastanium process. And do some Landsraad missions. So we're grinding out crafting.
Today's question. What is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their Duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many
So let's see
futures
how much we got
shattered
here.
before one realizes
I need
the futility of blind
6,522.
Ask yourself, dear listener.
This is the deep desert. Yeah, this is out in the deep
does
desert.
the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers?
1,
Or the power he wields to their
3,
obedience?
4,
Why does
5,
he send them
6,
to die on
5,
distant
20.
sands, fighting
I
battles
need
that serve only to
22. Get
consolidate
that
his
all
own
there.
power? Now reflect on
You're still in the main
lives of
area?
Harkonnens
Oh, okay.
soldiers.
That's cool.
They too
Are
fight
you?
and die,
Where are you?
but they
Where are you
do
based
so
out
with the
of
understanding
in the
of
main
their
area?
role
I'm gonna
in
head
a
back there
grander
now.
scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception? Knowing the true nature of it is to serve. What
How to
is
search
the
for
true
flower sand and
cost
spice.
of
Well, there are
loyalty?
areas where they flower sand and stuff shows up, but it's not always. So it's a bit random, but not. If you know what I mean. There are areas, but it's not always going to be in those areas at the time you're there. Flower sand is a little more. At least in the Haga Basin, those are set. But I think because they change the layout of the deep desert every week, they aren't set in the deep desert. So basically, yeah, I'm looking for spice in the PvE area of the deep desert. So I was looking along, I was kind of flying in between the D and the E. I know I saw some, so I don't see any. Is there a legend that shows flower sand? Yeah, this. So if you happen to go to one, it will show it. Right side of the hammer. Okay. So you're still in East Vermilius Gap. And this is just in the shield wall right near the exit. Yeah, so I did a lot of flying around looking for spice blooms and spice fields, medium ones, but only one popped and somebody was already on it. So I don't know if they reduced the amount that it happens or what, but no luck with spice today. Right now it seems it's picking up. I've been seeing Thopters fly over. These guys, I don't know if these are players. They're just sitting there. I'm imagining they probably are. It's been busier. Is it medium population? I don't know. I can actually check and see. My guess is it's still probably low. Somebody waiting to go in there. We check. There's a website, Dune Status, that does that. I have it bookmarked. Odin. Oh. That's low, Pop. But there are close to 100 people. There are 89 people on my world right now. Yeah. I mean, they're going to do merges. I don't know how, but they're going to do them. I don't know if they're looking to get all of them up to being high probably medium population, because they want people more. They want new players, right? But if they even got them up to medium population by merging, I think they'd be much more busy. But this is, you know, we've got fairly active groups. And right now there's more players now than there have been in a long time. Chapter 3 has brought a lot of people back. Oh, I see. On and off. Yeah. Like I could have. Oh, I already got eaten by a worm. Yeah, I'm at level, I think 170 at this point. I've been playing since launch, though. This is actually only one of... I have an alt as well, but... Let's see, what's my level? 176. I'm gonna dump this stuff in to various boxes. It's not gonna fit. I'm gonna put some in an overflow. Oh, cool, yeah. Are you in the North America or the EU? I love Chapter 3. I like the new Landsraad. I imagine you're level 100. You're probably involved in the Landsraad already. Maybe. Even if you're not out in the deep desert. North America? Cool. But I love it. I think the story is okay. The arena, you can see I did a video. Oh, you just unlocked Landsraad yesterday? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's much different than it was. It's much better, I think, now than it was. Titanium. Okay, that's full. I'm going to need to put a lot of this in overflow. Okay. Oops. Exploring and not main questing. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, there's I tell you what, I still haven't gotten to every outpost in Haga Basin. Stuff seems locked. Yes, some of the journeys. How far are you in the journeys? Like the trials. Have you done all of the trials yet? I mean, 1700. Let's do this. Bing. Bang. Boom. 20. There. Third skill and ultimate bar. Oh, the prescience bar? Yeah. Okay. So you still have you have a number of journeys left to go. And that's when the story doesn't really kick off until after the 7th. You do 7, and then there's Footsteps of the Fremen, and that's when the main story kicks in. Bruh. Oh, thankfully I have another. You got a shit ton of what? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the immersion is really nice. How many? Yeah, me too. There's a lot of quests. I haven't even done all the jobs that are on the job boards. I haven't done all of those yet. We have 7,899. So that means we can make how many? Calculator. Yeah, the job boards. When you go to the trading posts, they're the contract boards, you know? So you get those there, and they also have them at the, the blue terminal at the bases. At the outposts. Yeah, I haven't done all those yet. I still haven't gotten all the intel from the bases, from the outposts. Let me see how many. I haven't done that one. I haven't done that one. I haven't done that one. There's a lot. Not done that one yet. I don't know if they put more. They now have some more actually in the social hubs. If you go to Harko Village or Arakeen, they put up boards there as well. But if you've done all the ones at, like, there's the ones at obviously in the starter area, you probably did all those, and then there's the ones at Anvil Trading Post, which is near where you're at. Then there's Pinnacle has them, and then Crossroads has them. And then when you choose one of the factions, whichever faction, they'll have those boards as well. And then, like I said, they just added some in Arakeen. Okay. 7,899 divided by 3. 2,633. How many stravidium for a plastanium? Is it 1? So, well, I'm getting a discount here. And 7,700. Yeah, each of the trading posts has their own. And then, like I said, the Harko, the social hubs have theirs as well. Divided by 6. So I have much less titanium. Let's just shoot for the 21. Right? 2175 divided by 4. Let's do 544 divided by, or times 4. Oops. 2176. So we want to craft. Yeah, it's good that you do. I mean, that took me a bit to get to when I started. It's such a different place when you have an ornithopter. Although I do like, I actually like the treadmill. Not a lot of people like the treadmill, but I like it. I sometimes like biking around. I've actually walked the entire map as well. So we want to do 544 here, then 544 here, and then here, and then here. How much plastanium can we make right now? Only 57. I don't really use the scanner. I tend to run around and look for myself. There are general areas that are better. Obviously, like the Eastern Shield Wall is really good for aluminum and batteries. And Western and Eastern Vermilion Scap are really good for the iron. So you kind of have a general idea. Wheel vehicle action real quick? Sure. I've got my treadwheel on me. I've been doing the Smuggler's Run race in my treadwheel. And let's swap out for the vehicle thing. It's a treadwheel. It's a bit floaty. Because it can... This is the treadwheel. You unlock this with the, I don't know if you have the DLC. Or the season pass, but this is from the Lost Harvest DLC. Some people don't like it because it's a little floaty. Once you get the hang of it, it can be pretty good. And this is the base. This is, I think, the aluminum one. There's one that actually goes faster that requires plastanium. Somebody built a big old base over here. Whoop. That's a lot of fun. We might end up doing the race. Like I said, I'm going to do some Landsraad missions. There are only 3 that I've been doing. Smuggler's Run, reading the mail, and coming out or something like that. Coming and going. This one's tricky because it can get really... It goes just as fast backwards as it does forward. Oddly enough, it also, you'd think that would flip around. It is tricky trying to remember my right is my left and my left is my right, but... Yeah, but this one you unlock doing the Lost Harvest DLC. Let's see where we are with this Stravidium. And if it's going to take a while to do, which I don't believe it will. Let's see. Oh, it's going to take a while. Let me do this. I need to go. Somebody just dropped something off at my door. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So let's see. I'm working on crafting. So I'm going to do... only got 5 missions I can do. What were we working on? Did we get this yet? We want to get the placeable. We've got to do one more ECAS to be able to get the placeable swatch. So this is coming and going. In order to do these, I need to swap out... Did I bring it with me? No. I need to go to my other base, my personal base. This is a guild base. I need to go to my personal base, which I'm still working on. It's a work in progress, so don't mind the mess. I got to swap out for a scout armor so I don't get slaughtered when doing the missions. I'm doing these missions because they are quick and pretty easy if you have the right gear. Storm incoming.
Sector weather alert.
Yep.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
There it is. Jeez, the jumping around. My goodness. On my own water. I'm pretty good on water. Probably leave these here. As soon as this passes, we'll head out. Just in time, exactly. It was over. Okay. So this one, coming and going, we have to go to Blushing Caverns. And these are the overland maps you do when you start working on the Landsraad. And these are the easiest missions, these ones that I am doing. And I'm just banging them out. I haven't done any of these stations yet, or the Wreck of the Tyke. Oh, do I have scrap? I need scrap. Pick up some scrap while I'm here. I need to make some little items for this one. I'm gonna need a little more. We're all set. I'm going to do these with as little killing as possible. I just want to speed run these because, again, they made these pretty easy to do.
Shield on.
Okay, you see me? Come on. Come on, buddy.
I need help.
Come over here. Sit down. Yeah, just sit down. Grab that. I need to grab this. Need to run around here. These guys are just dumb. They're like, what's going on? They've just... I really wish it didn't slow you down when they were shooting you. Go over here. Grab a little more. Scrap. And the reason I'm picking up this scrap is I need to make some stuff for this mission. In this case, an Ixion Transeye. Then we sneak in here. Hello.
There's someone here.
There's not. It's all in your mind. So we do this one, go to the next one. The last one is the one that's a little tricky because you have to actually fight some people before you can leave. So this one I end up using, starting off with, nope, not that. Drill shot. And when you get to these, you really do want to make sure, I mean, I don't know what tier gear you're in, but this is tier 5, tier 6. Like, so this is duraluminum gear, plastanium gear. If you go in with stuff that's less than that, you're going to get killed, slaughtered very, very quickly. Could have ended very badly. Okay. Now we gotta fight people in order to leave.
Release everybody!
Enemy sighted.
Fire in the hole! Enemy sighted!
That's that. Get out of here. Done and done. Next. And that sniper is just up there going, huh? Make sure I grab some more of this scrap. So that's one down, 4 more to go. Let's see what we get next. Smuggler's Run. Get to do the race. We're doing it for ECAS. Yeah, I'm always forgetting. Yes. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Ah! Okay, I'm bummed. That's all right. We'd hit the max personal rewards for that house, so we didn't need to do it for that house. We'll see. Best I've done on this with the tread wheel is 50 seconds left. The end part is always janky for me. So we'll see if what we can do. concealed recorder. Did I not make it? I start back here so I can get a little speed before I hit the start point. It's a little floaty. I am not off to a good start with this one. That's the problem with the tread wheel. If you're off an angle, sometimes it can just start going in a different direction when you land off a jump. Nope. Yeah, I'm being rusty. Not a good run. I'm about 20 seconds behind what I normally would get. This is where things get janky. Okay. Not awful, but not great. So, what do we want to do next? Reading the mail? Okay, this is another good one. We just got to find a house to do it for. We've already done this. We've done this. Go through it backwards? Okay, next time I'll do it backwards. We'll see if I can even clear it, but next time. Next time, I promise, I'll do it backwards. This one. This is what we want to do. I wonder, I don't think we'll get that pulse sword. That's only 10,500. We might be able to make that. Yeah. Let's also just grab a little more scrap here. This is another one that's kind of silly. How easy it is. Because I speed run it. But this is a little more stealthy. This is a Broodworks. Make our 4 sensors. Grab this bit of health. I didn't even look. How much? I've only got 7 bandages. I'll be okay. So I got to put these sensors on right beneath where these sniper nests are. Without triggering these explosives. They're right beneath me. Mines. My purpose is to take your stuff. Go between these, go up here. Shoot, I missed him. There used to be more enemies. They halved it because people were saying this was too hard. Oop. Drill shot there. Really got me.
I've got you covered.
How you doing, buddy? Why don't you go ahead and have a little sleep? He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. Taking a lot of drill shots to kill this dude. Not done yet. That's not fair. There we go. Sit down before you set off an alarm. I'm gonna make it even easier. There's nobody down here. Sometimes that flamethrower guy doesn't come up. They have to deal with him down here. And this next one's just going to be ridiculously easy. Hi, fellas. I'm just gonna take something over here, okay?
Raising shield.
You raise that shield. I'll be out of here. I just gotta get out. It's really kind of silly. Unfortunate. This is it. And this is how I'm going to grind through crafting. Because it is dead easy to do. I could be doing testing stations and getting blueprints. Change out my wings? What do you mean? No, that's just a placeholder. That's not actually mine. They unfortunately don't make it look like yours when you land, if that's what you're referring to. What's next on the agenda? Another smuggler's run. You'll get your wish. And we want to do it with when you drop. Did I change out my wings? No. My suspensor? No, I just have a full suspensor. No, I don't change it out when I drop. It's the same one I've had. This is one of the better, I mean, one of the best in terms of the suspensors. It allows you to keep going, or you can just drop. It's not like the Emperor's wings where it keeps the momentum. So even if you're dropping full tilt, you hit it, it'll slow you enough. You know, you can drop 10 feet from the ground and, you know, you can drop off a high cliff, get to about 10 feet from the ground and hit the suspensor and you'll be fine. And that's a tier 5 suspensor. I think there are better ones out there. I think blueprints maybe. I could be wrong. Okay, now we're going to do your thing. We're going to go do that smuggler's run backwards. I used the wings for a long time. That Emperor's wings, I mean, I dug it. Well, eventually you should. I mean, the full suspensor, especially now that they have made the durability change so that things don't wear down so quickly. Full suspensor. I'm a big fan. And I think I got up to, I think I had an Emperor's Wings Mark IV. Is how high I got up on that. I'm going to totally mess this up. But we'll see. I don't predict I'm going to do well. How are we doing on scrap? Oh, we got plenty. For what we need. Let's make our recorder. Now let's see if we can do this backwards. Okay. Yeah. So this is right, this is left. What did I hit? I didn't hit anything. I was wrong. Give me those seconds back. Okay. I think the thing is slowing me down. Oh. Yeah, I can't boost. I can't boost because the boost is going backwards. It's a brake, essentially. That's hilarious. I think we can still make this. It's going to be to the wire, I think, probably. No! Oh, I mean, I'll make this. I've only got 51 seconds to finish. I mean, I'm not doing too bad for backwards, but I'm going to have to probably end up doing it again. Only got 30 seconds to get through. Come on. Come on. 24, 23. 18 seconds. No. Careful. 10 seconds. We got it. We did it. Yes! That was fun, actually. That was a good time. One thing I do when you do these, you got to remember to bring your vehicle, otherwise it gets lost. Let's see what we got. We have one more mission we can do, and it is the coming and going again. Okay. And I think we're doing it for Hegel. I can't believe I keep forgetting this. Yes, for Hegel. You would think. You'd think they give me bonus points, but no. They don't appreciate it. I'll have to work on that, though. It is crazy. I mean, because it seemed like when I was first going backwards, that the boost actually gave me a boost, but here it did it correctly. It slowed me down. It would be nice if that flipped. You know what I mean? Booster. I understand why it doesn't, but. Back to Blushing Cavern one more time. To do this quick and easy one. This is the hardest of them, and this is so easy. Then we'll go back and see. We'll go back and buy our levels. I don't think we'll see if we got any. Let's see, did we get? Yeah, we have to buy that one. I don't think we'll get 35 today. Be here. That should be plenty. Get some water for our staminas. Give us some heals. All right. I like the contraband scout armor, which is what this is, except for the mercenary hat. I'm wearing a mercenary helmet, but this is the new... It's a version of the slaver outfit, but it's not leather, so it looks cooler. Looks like PJs. Let's draw this guy out again. Hey!
Shield on.
Friendly.
Found you. I need reinforcements.
No, you don't. You need to sit down. Whoa, little network thing there.
Someone here.
Yep, it's me. Hi, guys. How you doing?
I need help.
Anybody got the drill shot today? No drill shot. Okay. No thanks. Not anymore there. Second one. This is what the full suspension will do. See it at the last moment. And you're golden. Oh, I should do this. This is a good place to get some plant fiber if you need it. For this being a desert-only world, they did, yeah, I think so. They did some interesting, like the Udum is an homage to the Southwest, American Southwest, and actually Udum is a tribe in the American Southwest. And yeah, I mean, it's really amazing how well they've done with the environment. It's beautiful. I need this because I'm going to need to make some more water filters here eventually. There's the stupid and blind sniper. Where is this guy? Oh, he's there. Oh, no, no, no! Why did that work? Weird. I sugar wired him and it didn't seem to take. Let me grab these before I head out. I'm gonna grab this thing, fight a couple guys, and then we're out of here. Yeah, it is better than having to hold it, because the Emperor Wings is fun, but you do, you know, if you don't hold it, you gain momentum, so. Yeah, it's me.
Help! Help!
Weapon empty!
I got lucky. I was just about out of stamina there. See you later, buddy. Sniper. Good job. Way to keep an eye out. He's just going to hang out. And I believe that's all the demonic recollections I have for today for this character. So we'll go back and see where we are with the Strividium fiber. We should be done with that. Then can start. Yeah, no, we're not close to 35. Yeah, we're done. Done for the day with this character. Yes. So we'll head back to our private base. Put some spice on us and unlock those specializations we've just unlocked. Once I hit level 42 in crafting, we'll have unlocked 2 augment slots for augmenting weapons. I'm not going to get there this week. This improved augment chance, that's good. Right, so I don't need to buy any more. So where we're at right now, we have crafting XP 181. We're over halfway. Just. No, are we? Yeah. We're close to, I should say. No, we're halfway. There's 358 XP that you need. I've got 181. Purchased almost almost half of the crafted durability, 34%. That's nice. Anything I make will automatically have 34% more durability. Just need to unlock the garment for the +2 for that. Batch crafting chance. What is batch crafting a chance again? When crafting consumable objects such as heal kits, ammo, and spice consumables, there's a chance to reduce twice as many. Nice. So that's plus 25% to get twice as many. Improved augment chance. I don't know what that is. This I like. I've got the 15, plus 15, fabrication and refining speed, just off the jump. And the increased recycling yield. And this I also want. Bonus yield for spice refining and chemical refining. That's what I want. We'll get another 10 once we hit 45. I was hoping maybe I could hit 42, but I'm not going to make that. What's going to make it? Did they fix voting power 5,750? I don't get how voting power works now. Yeah, it's only from the Landsraad missions. And you get 35. It's a rolling 35, right? So you get 5 per day, up to 35. And then it continues to roll. You can only have, like, if you don't finish them all, like say I had 20 left on Tuesday morning, right after the Landsraad resets, I'd have 20 Tuesday morning, and then I would still get 5. Or even if let's say I had 35 on Tuesday morning after the Landsraad, if my thing hits at 1 p.m. Eastern time, the refresh for mnemonic recollections. So if I did 5 missions before 1 p.m., I'd end up with 35 again. So long as you can never go past 35, but you do have some flexibility on how many you do in a day. You don't have to be here every day doing it. I know I haven't been, so. This is still really broken and unbalanced. They really need the third faction. I mean, I don't even know if that'll help. No. To do the faction missions, you need to be endgame. You need to be doing tier 5 lowest. You need to be in duraluminum at least. You go any lower than that, you'll get slaughtered. I'm in tier 6 gear. Well, no, this is tier 5. So this is duraluminum. This is tier 5 gear. Slightly better than tier 5, I should say, because it's the mentor stuff, right? But my weapons are all tier 6. Either tier 6 specials, like these, or just, like this is Regis sword. I want to get the replica pulse sword, but, I was wondering what the hiss was going when I'm speaking. It's the radiator. Right now I just have a standard tier 6, but if you go any lower than tier 5, I've done it in tier 5, it's a little harder. But I'd also tried it in tier 4 in the PTC, in the test client, and it's no. It's definitely endgame. So you could reasonably start it with tier 5 before getting any deep desert gear, but I'd recommend, like, I'm trying to adjust everything to being tier 6 now. I'm not even worried about anything below tier 6. And up until chapter 3, I was getting by fine in, like, tier 4 and tier 5 stuff, in aluminum and duraluminum. But this just won't do it. Even in the, although they made the arena easier, even the story, it's easier now, but at one point in the PTC, it was harder, so... yeah, you're going to want to get into duraluminum at least. The new testing stations, that'll get you the new tier 6 augmented gear, graded gear. Like, you see these icons? I wish I could just keep it there, but these little circles, those are augments. I can have 3 augments. Right now I can build 2 because I've got my crafting up. So each of these, like, I put an augment on this one for increased damage. I put an augment on this one for increased damage. I want to do one on here. I don't think this is graded, though. So I don't think I... Oh, that's just because this is basic. This is a basic drill shot. So you can only do it on blueprints. And you can get these blueprints and even better blueprints in those testing stations. And I think you can still... You still get them in the deep desert, but there are some very specific new stuff that you can only get in the testing stations. So my recommendation is get tier 5, start to do the faction quests, start getting tier 6, get to tier 6 stuff, get to the plastanium stuff as soon as possible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you have to rush, you know, take your time. But before you start doing things, if you don't do that, then Dune Awakening will become a rude awakening. Oh, let's drop some of this stuff I picked up off. I am a complete unorganized mess. Plastanium into deep desert. You can guess what I was mining for in the A row was titanium and stravidium, and that makes plastanium. This is plastanium. And you'll see when I go back, we'll see if the stravidium fiber is ready. And we'll start making plastanium. You can make it into medium or refinery. I tend to do that because I prefer speed over efficiency, over ore efficiency. So I've got 10 medium ore refineries versus 1 large. Because 10 medium ore refineries can make plastanium about 8 times as fast. Yeah, I mean, I'd say especially if you're still exploring the basin, explore the basin. You know, take your time with it. You'll get there eventually. But, you know, you won't get access to those specializations without starting to do the Landsraad. So, I mean, you can do kind of what I did with this, is I'm very much cheesing the crafting ones because I found the ones that are not in the testing stations, which are going to take more time, and that I can pretty much run through without having to fight much. Yeah, Dune life. That's what it's all about. Where are we at with this? 90 left. I honestly think with the new testing stations, Landsraad decrees, I mean, they used to be that you'd go for this refining time. And they may now, I say they're probably going to vote for tools because you can get some plastanium blueprints from this. There aren't any augments for vehicles right now, but there are for some tools, so maybe people will be picking these or the refining contract. But if there's ever a damage increase, 33% melee or 33% range increase, people are going to choose that simply because of the testing stations. The nice thing about the testing stations is the yes, melee does have augments. I actually have, did I augment it? I don't have them here. Do I? I have a small group of 4, so we've got, this is one of our guild bases. We each have our own personal rooms, which I haven't bothered to decorate yet. I don't have it here. I think I have a stagnant needle back at my private base that I augmented. Probably want this tritium to be done. I could conceivably start the aluminum, I mean the plastanium right now. I know I have 2,525. 2,525. Or 252. Let's wait until we can do 253. The shield roof for ornithopters. You mean the... I can't believe I'm forgetting what that's called. That's in steel, I believe. Or is it iron? It might even be iron. Steel. Pentashields. So I'm going to start this. A253. 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 Boy, I may have messed this up. I overcalculated by... Oh well. That's okay. This is going to take a little longer than I wanted. They're constructions. It's not a... You don't need a station to make them. They're on your construction tool. They're on... oh, did I put... I accidentally put it away. I forgot. I keep putting them in a box. And then... going and hitting F. They're in here. So you just unlock them. They're under utilities. So it's just a building piece. Now I am supposed to have, speaking of building pieces, I'm supposed to have unlocked... Oh, I did. Yay! I color everything now. Need you. You drag it. It's like basically you. Let's see. Can I do it here?
Sector weather
Right.
alert.
You just
A
drag it
large
up.
sandstorm
Drag
is
it until it
approaching.
fits. And then you have the vertical one, which is the same thing. No, you're good. We were all there asking those questions. We've all been there. I'm just very busy coloring things now. Now that I can color my placeables. They no longer need to be this white. I'm going to recolor these anyway at some point.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I've seen so much the company has done coming from Conan to Dune. Yeah, I've never played Conan. Never done it. I've heard about it. A lot of people are here from Conan. I wish they would give us the Vermilius Gap swatch for placeables. That would be a cool one. We're getting another storm? Yeah, we are. Yeah, me too. I mean, we'll see what they add. They got to figure out some tech stuff, but
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
look at that. I like it. There are going to be better color swatches, but you do lights? No swatches for lights, just placeables. Okay. What do you recommend? I like the Atreides more than the Harkonnen. I feel the Harkonnen is too limited a set. I think they got screwed. I think it's better now that you can combine it with like Observer. But I wanted to really like the Harkonnen, but I don't like it as much as the Atreides. But the Smuggler set, if you have the Smuggler DLC, the most recent one that came with Chapter 3, that set is gorgeous. I really like the Smuggler set, and it's granite. You don't need plastanium. You don't need the plastone blocks to make it. It's all just granite. But it's a very cool full set. And I like the Dune Man as well. So it depends on your aesthetics. I really like this because it looks like Dune. And I would love the Harkonnen because it also looks like Dune, but it's just so limited. But I like what you can do with the Atreides. There's just so much variety. You know, I was able to make this little Death Still mausoleum that actually looks like a mausoleum. So I find the Atreides the most flexible. Thanks. We've got a couple others. I've got a couple of, I can show you if you want, since we have time while we're waiting. I can show you the other ones we have, which do use the different stuff. I don't think we have one that does the Smuggler yet. think we have any Harkonnen stuff, but that's one of my guild mates. He's using the Chom facility. I think there's a Harko base. I think I saw one over here, unless they swapped it out for a smuggler. A lot of people are doing that of late. This is smuggler. Not a particularly inventive smuggler one, but there's a lot of smuggler bases. It's like people have swapped out their Harkonnen for smugglers. Chom and Atreides? Yes, yeah. I'm going to go to yours next. That's Dreams. She's also plays with us. She's got a combo of Chom and Atreides. Then I'll show you the first base I built, which is, I think... Oh, wait, is this Harko? This might be Harko. It's a Harko box. Not particularly inventive. There were some pretty good Harko bases for limited stuff you could do with Harko bases. I made one originally for this character, but then they betrayed and went to Atreides. So we'll go over by Dreams base. Oh, you'll be in a second? Okay. Coolio. Her base is right here. So yeah, she's got a combination of Chom and Atreides. This is a Mark 6, so this is a plastanium. No, it's Mark 5. With Mark 6 wings, though. It's the wings that determine your glide speed. So it's the engine, I believe, that determines your movement speed when you're in hover mode, like this, in hummingbird mode. But I've got Mark 6 wings, which is why it's so fast. And this is my OG base, which is now our Ethracite cobalt paste base, which is also just Atreides. Only a 5. It's got 6 wings. That's all I really needed. It's a little bit darker. We did a rehash on this. This used to have, back when there was production, we used to have this be our tier 1 to tier 3. So basically through steel. We had ore refineries in here as well, but now this is just for cobalt paste. Which you need to do another run for. I should probably make some. But there's a lot of lag going on right now. Cobalt paste. Why can I make... Oh, because I have it on me? Yeah, I was like, why can't I make Stravidium here? How much do we have? 5627, 5627. Thanks, yeah. I'll show you the Flower Sand base, which is a Dune Man base. 2813 divided by 4, 703. Oh, is that all I can make? Did I miscalculate again? Oh, it's a water thing. That's why I ran out of the water. Let's put some bodies in. And this is Arkmadasta. I call it that because it looks like a monastery. And this is the mausoleum we have here. You get some bodies. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Do I have a power problem? I forget I have a power problem here. I need to up the power. Well, as soon as that cobalt's done, I need to add a few more directional turbines here to get everything running at once. Ah, well. So now to the flower sand base, which is over at the risk-free flower sand. If you don't know this, oh right, I could use filters. I do have filters. Question is, do I have fuel? Nope. Let's see if I can make some fuel. So I don't think I have any batteries here. Oh yes, we can make a medium. That'll do me. For flying. Well, that's going to go in here. Well, here or here? Let's see where it goes. But I think I have some filters. Do I not have filters? Where did I put the filters? I could have sworn I put filters. Unless I use them all. But you know, if they are stored, we'll find out very quickly, because I should be able to just go over here. Nope. I need some standard filters. That's cool. I'll worry about that later. I'm good on the fuel cells. I just need one in a pinch. I didn't come prepared. But you could probably use some vehicle fuel cells here for the buggy. At the very least. So one thing you should know, Marble, is the free, I don't know if you know about the risk-free flower sand. But over by testing station number 10, there is a patch of flower sand that, for a lot of it, not all of it, but a lot of it, the worm doesn't come. Somebody may have already built a base on it. So you'll have to see. We built one over it, but anybody can access it. So this is a flower sand base. And this is the Dune Man set. And I think, did everybody get this? I think everybody got this. Or was this part of the Lost Harvest as well? These are smuggler lights. I love these lights. There are no more flower issues at power issues at the flowers. That's all set. Yeah, that's all fixed. All of the turbines are built. Got these bad boys going. So yeah, all this flower sand here. I guess he's taking out that shipwreck. Looks like a storm may have gone through or somebody took it, but all of this is flower sand usually, and then up to about here. So you can gather all here without worrying about the worm coming. And then here you can just grab it really quickly and get back away from the worm. So why is this here? Dreams, did you put that in there? Show you on a map? Yeah. So this is where Anvil is, right? This is the hammer. This is where Anvil Trading Post is. This is where the Harkonnen main thing is. And this is where testing station 10 is. And it's just kind of southwest of that. Who did this? It must, you know who it must be? It must be Lucian, Firefly. Because he's the only one who's been on. I don't think Bitter did it. Bitter's not been on. So, if you didn't do it, it's got to be Firefly. I usually just bring it up. But if that's working, that's fine. He's been on, let's see when he's been on last. He's been on, yeah, 215. So he was on today. Oh, here's the flower sand. It's all back now. I suppose if this helps. It doesn't look like it's degrading. Let me see. Nope, it's perfect. To make it even better, I would probably want to do this. And maybe they don't have arches. We could do an observer arch. I wonder what this would look like. That doesn't look too bad. At least it's a little better protected from the elements. It kind of fits. Let's see if we do place this with the observer. That should be good. Is that Dreams? Calling it Tom Cruise. All right, I'm going to go see where we are with the rest of that stravidium and see if we can get more of that aluminum going. I mean, the plastanium going. I love low flying. Then I'm probably going to have to hop off for a bit because I have to meet up with somebody at 5. Still haven't eaten today. No, I haven't eaten since breakfast, I should say. I had brunch at like 9:30. Oh, and yeah, we also have a, I'll take you over here, tour of all the bases. We used to have our flower sand base over here on the other side of this rock, but they removed the flower sand from there. So we can't, we had to move it. And there used to be somebody else who had a base over it that didn't work really well. It was really kind of funky the way they did it. So, but they ended up letting it go. So I'm like, okay, I will put a base there. This is our jasmium storage base we have over here. Which I used a lot of jasmium, so I'm going to have to do a jasmium run. Do you need jasmium to make the, it was you? So you did do that. Why do you think you didn't? That's funny. That's a little Blue Man base. So we can collect our jasmium. Oh, you mean you stopped by? Yeah. I thought you said it was you that put in the box. Got these mostly full, and then we have an overflow cold storage, which is now empty. It was full. There was like 30,000 jasmium crystal in there, but I had to build turbines, which take aluminum and more water. So now let's make a quick trip back to our Castella. Yeah, I think that was Firefly. I suppose it's a good idea if you want to get done real quick. It's the other nice thing about having an ornithopter is you can do these fast travels. There should be plenty of rad suits to choose from in that chest. see where we're at. Looks like the Stravidium is done. These are going. I'm going to need to move some of the... Yeah, coming out of the UI, it's getting really janky. I don't like that. So now we go to the overflow and bring this stuff back in. Probably move this out of the overflow. So now let's see how much we can make. We're not going to have a water. We shouldn't have a water issue here. 901. Yeah, I mean, I'm just getting jitters whenever I come out of a UI element. It's been doing that for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 901 divided by 5. So we'll do 21 here. $80, $180, $180, $180. Check and see where we are with the water. After that, we're down to 1 million. Not bad. I'm going to have to make some filters for this to run and fill up. It's going to take, we get about 800,000 to $1 million water a day. Let's check the body situation. At some point I may have to do another body run. I think we're out of bodies here. Oh, we got one. I grabbed one from working. That's it. I think that's the last body. Yeah, I think all the rest of these are done. Hello? Hello?
Shalom. Hello, hello.
I made all the placeables a really ugly color.
Why would you do that?
Because it could. I'm hoping to get other colors and make it, better, but that's the one I could get. At least they're not white anymore. I kind of wish we had the Vermilius gap swatch for the placeables. Maybe someday they'll
have white over yellow.
What's that? Oh, you prefer white over yellow? Fine. I'll change it back.
You didn't have to change it on my part.
I'm changing it on all parts. Every part. No, I mean, I don't like the look of it either, to be honest. I mean, I'll leave it on the stuff outside. But I don't need to have it here. It is not a pretty color of yellow. It looks like pea. What I'd love to have is the Harkonnen one so we can have it all black. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
All right. So I'm gonna let this cook. I will leave the 20%, whatever plastanium ends up being made. Why is it only made 12? Where is it putting it? We're doing the thing. We're doing the dance of where is it putting it? Oh, it's putting it in there. Okay, I forgot to switch these out. That's fine. I'll switch these now. That's my bad. I'll put it in the aluminum to aluminum. Change this to 8. This in the overflow for now, and then move it over here. There you go. So it should be dreams. There should be over a couple thousand that get made in plastanium. I don't know if you need plastanium. Are you talking? You got the microphone over your head, but I can't hear you.
I figured I would just join in here at this point. Be easier.
Oh, yeah.
Double, triple chat because I have your stream going on one, and then I'm like, like it's that delay, and then you try to talk right after a delay, and then it's just like I don't know where.
Yeah, weirdly, your mic is still over your head in the game. For me.
Yeah, I think my headset is doing wonky things. So.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah, I'm gonna let this cook. I'll leave the 20% thing. I'll make some filters because I did use 3/4 of the water.
I'd say I still have a lot of filters back at my base. If you need some, I can bring some. I don't necessarily needing plastanium at the moment, but I mean, do you need me to cook some more for you?
No, I mean, what's there? I've cooked everything that I think is available to cook.
Gotcha.
Everything that I brought. There might be some left over, but that's... Really?
Yeah, there's only just a few stacks.
Oh, I made some duralumin, that's why. There's some duralumin in here. Oh yeah, there's no ingots. Okay. Coolio. All right. So everyone, I'm going to be heading out. Because I got to meet up with somebody, and I have to eat. My stomach is actually grumbling at me. But thanks so much for hanging out. And I will catch you next time. I think the chill Sundays are kind of fun.
Which is more prestium, the jasmium crystals, or
what?
Or well, if you've already made all your aluminum that you needed.
Oh yeah, I don't need any more ore. I was going for spice, but I couldn't get any spice fields. There were no spice fields. So
out in the deep desert.
In the deep desert, yeah. There was one that came up when I was there, but somebody already had a crawler on it, and I didn't want to go alone and solo crawl in the PvP area.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check these water.
You coming back on later, or?
Probably. And probably be my main character.
Gotcha.
How many do I have here? I've got 1, 2 filters. So we're good for a couple days on the filters here. So I don't know that it'll get it back up to 4 million, but it'll be close. Like I said, I can make more Because this takes, what, 8 times 5? 40? But those 40 tend to last for quite a long time.
Yeah. It's not like we're doing mega crafting every day anyways.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, yes, everyone, thanks so much for hanging out. I may do more of these Chill Sundays. Obviously, whenever new stuff comes out, I try and do a story for those things, if there is story. And I may try and stream a little bit more. Again, it's kind of like I'm very, very busy, so it's catch you when you can sort of situation with the streaming. Right now I'm on jury duty, so I'm in court all day, and then I have my day job. Then I gotta do 40 hours a week or more. So I'll stream when I can, but I'm gonna try and do maybe more of these Chill Sundays, as it seems like people seem to like them. If you do, be sure to like and subscribe. I don't ever say that, but did just now.
Do you want me to just leave the jasmine crystals down?
Yeah, you don't have to do. I mean, if you want to do a jasmine thing, cool. If you whatever you want to do. If later you want to go and grab, I'll be on my main, so I'll have some mnemonic recollections. If you want to do any sort of missions together, we can do that too.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so I'm gonna have some food, and I'm gonna meet up with this guy, and then it'll be 7-ish.
Okay.
But are you working tomorrow for President's Day?
Yeah, I'm working, and they've got me moving back to the office now. Boo.
Oh, boo. Yeah. Okay. All right then. I'll catch you a little bit later.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll talk to you later. All right, thanks everyone. That'll be it for me for now. And maybe I'll catch you guys on maybe next week. All right. Cool. Take care.